as the Houndmaster, actually. Sorry I wasn't on last night. I kind of had to have a rest. I was so tired. Anyways, let me get this set up and we'll get to it. We're trying to get better with the Houndmaster. And I also designed a new thumbnail. It's not perfect. It's not a perfect representation of the killer, but it's close. Sorry, but that's what happens when you actually do thumbnails. You can get as close as you can, but you're not perfect. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Sorry, it's close. It's close. But that's a real thumbnail. And it's very rare to see people do real thumbnails where it's not a perfect, it's not perfect. It's close. That's the difference between... Hey, what's up? Sorry, the thumbnail is close. It's not perfect, but it's something that took me a little bit when I designed it. Sorry, this isn't the killer I'm using. I was just playing around with this one. Let's go.
Once again, it's just us.
I couldn't get the ears short enough on the dog. Lots of things I couldn't get right with the dog, but it got close. Same thing with her. Okay, let me just make sure I'm doing this right. Power cooldown. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay, so I want to try this out. I really do want to try this out because I think it would be interesting. I have not tried this out yet because I was just reading the description and I was like, okay, so increases the dog's chase speed every time a generator is done for 30 seconds. Okay, cool. It becomes permanent once all the generators are repaired, but then it's too late once that happens. Really. So I think what they should do is they should change this up so that it's like Freddy's ability. I don't know how to say this. It should be like Freddy's ability. I think it's called Fire Up or Fire It Up. Every time a generator is completed, he gets a percentage that builds up over time, or like as generators are completed, it powers up more. So if this is 20%, so what it should do is it should increase the dog's speed by 4%, just like Freddy's thing. For every generator that gets completed, the dog's chase speed gets faster by 4%, just like Freddy's ability to break things faster. Because I think that would make more sense than to do it the way they do it here. I don't think it's. I don't think it's like. It doesn't seem like it's. You know, it does become permanent once all the generators are done, but then now you're fighting to get the gate to not open up, and so like you're at the end game point, and I mean I guess it's good, but I'm gonna try it just to see. If I don't like it, I'll revert. it's reversible, so. That's the good part about things. You don't try it, you don't know, right? I know some people are gonna look at my thumbnail and go, that's not Houndmaster. That's the closest thing I could get. And it took me quite a bit to get that to look even remotely close. That was not easy. I spent a while. I mean, it doesn't look like it's much on that thumbnail, but that took me a while to get that the way I wanted it, so that it was close enough. Oh yeah, the Houndmaster is good. She's great. It's getting better with her. That's the thing. Because she could. So right now, behavior has a couple things they need to do. First of all, they need to fix the fact that sometimes the dog gets bugged. So you'll send a dog to chase somebody, and sometimes the dog will get stuck and it won't move. And then so the survivor knows this. So the survivor will take you back into the same area when they loop. They'll take you back into the same area because they know the dog's going to get bugged again. And then they bitch about the dog getting them. You know what I mean? Like, it's a double-edged sword. Like, the dog shouldn't be so stupid. They should have thought about this before they brought it out. But I mean, there's some bugs they need to fix. Like, the dog gets bugged quite often when I'm chasing people. And it kind of annoys me because I could have had somebody, you know what I mean? Like, I'm right on top of somebody and I could have had them, but my dog decides to do something else. Like, there's a couple of videos, I think there's a couple streams where I mentioned that. I'm like, why is my dog not doing what I want it to do? Why is it going somewhere else when it shouldn't? Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like the night, right? When they updated the night to be, well, so he was a bit better. The problem is the AI that they're using, because that's what you got to do, right? When you send that dog after somebody and you line the dog up perfectly, you're depending on the AI to grab the person, even though you've got it lined up. You are the one aiming the dog. So if you line a perfect shot up at somebody, you're dependent on the AI to do what you want it to do, what it should do, right? Because you've got that perfect angle that the dog should get them. But what happens is the dog gets delayed, or it goes and does something different, and that's the problem. I just denied that map, by the way. Somebody just tried to force a map. I just denied them. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see this. Let's see if they fix the problem. Let's see if they fix the problem. If they fix the problem, it should take me to a totally different map, and it's random. Oh, it's Midwich Elementary School. See, they tried to force the Orman map, and I used the hand to deny it. Oh, you're gonna get it, you little bastard. Hold on.
Now.
I don't know what you're teabagging at, fuckhead. Oh yeah, I got fucking Lightborn, bitch. Oh! Oh, you're so lucky I didn't get you. There's a thing down here.
Now.
I know where he is. Okay, we need to screw.
Find me a rat.
And there's one there. Why is my dog? See what I mean? My dog's bugged and he's trying to figure out how to get back to me.
Catch.
There we go.
You're best. Enough theatrics.
See how my dog got bugged there a second ago?
Huddersfield boy.
Shit, there's a fucking thing out here. Come on.
Stop, you wife.
They need to make the dog more aggressive. Bingo.
Fine.
I need to go upstairs and get that.
Back.
Somebody's being a fucking douchebag. Got her. She's injured. I don't know who that is, but I'm gonna report them for being a fucking troll in about 2 seconds if they don't stop doing that shit. People like that need a punch in the fucking throat, buddy. That's what I'm saying about that much. That's throat punch material is what that is. Like, get a life, loser. You know what I mean?
Find me.
That was kind of dumb, wasn't it? Come here, you little bitch. You're trying to fucking be toxic with me. Oh, you fucking slimy cunt. Fucking pricks are fucking toxic. Holy shit.
Sick.
I don't think I've ever met fucking more.
Loyal one, aren't you? Fight.
went back upstairs. What a twat. This guy thinks he's good. This is hilarious. Oh, that was a hit. That was a fucking hit, you little fucking twat. That was a fucking hit. You shouldn't even been able to stun me with that shit. You are a fucking twat, Goblin. It's gonna go to the main screen. I'm done with your stupid shit.
Like a worm.
You wanna be a toxic worm? I can teach you a lesson.
Find me a rat.
Yes, please do find me a rat. Oh, over here. Over here. Come on. Come on, Poochie. Oh, we're good. He's dead.
Fine. Yeah. So
you're gonna get it, you little bitch.
catch.
Oh, you think you're safe behind that? You honestly think you're fucking safe back there? This is hilarious.
Catch.
You think you're safe behind that? You're not safe with me, bitch. I don't know why you thought you were safe behind that fucking thing, thinking, oh, look at me, I'm safe. Yeah. Then you met me. Then you met me. Don't worry, we're gonna come take care of your boyfriend in a second. Let's get this motherfucker.
Now.
Boy, you're gonna get it for fucking killing my dog, baby. You're gonna fucking think twice about doing that with my shit. Okay, I need you to go back upstairs, my friend.
Find me a rat.
I'm gonna send him to multiple places. Just give me a second.
Come back.
Hurry up. I need you to just search one more spot. I need to know where she is before I kill him.
Find me a rat.
You fucking little bitch. I'm gonna fuck you right up the face. Come here, you little bitch. Come here, you slime. Bag of fuck, I'm gonna kill you. You're gonna fucking wish you were never born when I'm done with you, son of a bitch. Where'd that little fucking faggot go? You fucking cocksucker, I'm gonna murder you.
Fine.
Fucking you're gonna get it first. I don't know how they're running at warp speed here when I'm fucking like super fast. Don't worry, we're not taking your boyfriend down. Oh, I hope you didn't just do what I think you did. See, there's the dog. The dog's bugged. See how the dog should have reacted and jumped over that pallet and came to me?
So.
Oh, don't worry, it's gonna take me a second, but I'm gonna fucking get you. I could break the pallet, but I don't want you to run away. I want the dog to savor this moment.
Good.
One down.
Good.
Let's find this other motherfucker first before we do anything else. He's the one that's gonna fucking get it the most.
Sick.
Go find him. See, on his way back, if he runs into that guy on the way back, I'll see.
Sick.
Go find him. Did I break the pallet? Yes, I did. Cool. Bingo.
Now!
It's amazing how this guy's got so much ground on me when I'm right here. Asshole's back up again, is she?
Find me a rat.
Oh, she's here. Hold on.
Find me a rat.
Shoot this way. Fuck, I'm gonna kill this cunt. Ah, what? You don't instantly get off the dog's grab, you little cheating bastard. I've played the dog long enough to know this. The dog's not even near the pallet. What the fuck is going on with this guy? You fucking cheating cunt.
Catch.
I'm getting sick and tired of these fuckers doing this to me. I'm gonna fucking kill you, you piece of shit! What? How is this fucking faggot running faster than me? Fuck you, you bitch! The fuck over here, you little bitch! I'm gonna fucking shove this knife right through your fucking head sideways, you cunt! You're one of the most toxic motherfuckers I've seen in my fucking life. This dog needs to fucking rip you to shreds. Asshole. Go upstairs and get this bitch.
Find me a rat.
He's already used his unbreakable, so if he gets up again, yeah. There's a nice little button at the end of the game that's going to be pressed. Because I'm getting tired of seeing that shit with these PC players. Using unfucking breakable like multiple times in a match. When it's only good for one time. Now the computer's going to be stupid. We're going to find her. She's dying too. I kind of wish that... Oh, there she is.
Hurry!
You gotta take the candy from the baby.
Catch!
Go upstairs, bitch, because you're gonna go down. Oops.
So.
Good work. Extra chum for you after.
Fine. Find me a rat.
Good boy. You think you're getting away from being killed? Oh, fuck no.
Sick.
Where's there a hook so I can hook this fucker? Yeah, struggle all you want. You're fucking gonna die, bitch. Come on, bitch.
Now.
Where did I get her? I got her over here. But where was she? Oh, she died. Sorry. Guess she should have stayed put. And she wouldn't have died so quickly, but... Man, that fucking drives me nuts. I hate people that do that shit. You get what you deserve right there. Go ahead and send me messages. And cry about it. Well, the only one that can is... There's only 2 people that can. God,
Devil are we?
so annoying. I'm gonna switch up my things here real quick. So that was good, but it wasn't that good. Okay, so we'll go back to what we normally use. I'm keeping the power one because it means that I can use my shit quicker. But what we're gonna do is switch this up. And we're gonna switch this one up to something else. Reveal the order of pallets and vaults within 30 meters of virus were dropped. Nice. So basically, anybody that is within 32 meters of drop pallets, you'll be able to see them. Let's put that to the test and see if that's actually true. Or I could go full out dick mode and put on, what's that called again? Franklin's Demise. I'd love to use Weave Attunement, but they've done it so that now the survivors can like see where they've dropped their items. So like let's say I'm chasing somebody. The old way Weave Attunement would work would be I would stab somebody that's got an item. They would drop their item because I'm using Franklin's Demise with it, right? And then if I chase them like, you know, a good distance away from the item they dropped, most of the survivors are not going to remember where their item was. So they'll end up losing it because they don't know where it is. So, and instead of like nerfing it in a different sense, they decided to buff it not only for, well, they buffed it for the survivors mostly, but this is a fucking killer perk, not a survivor perk. So why are we buffing it for them? I mean, they could have nerfed this for the killers, but they didn't need to buff it for survivors since it isn't a survivor perk. That's the part that I'm really scratching my head on right now. So, they can see the aura of the items now. All the dropped items they can see as well. So I can see them, and so can they. Yeah, I'm scratching my head on why they did that. They could have just nerfed it to like 2 meters or 4 meters or something like that, you know, so it wasn't as powerful. But yeah, no. Instead, they decided to buff it, but not for the killer. Now, it didn't need to be buffed for the killer. I know this. It was already powerful because it was 12 meters from the item, right? Which is quite a distance, actually. And I would see people's auras all the time because of the 12-meter thing. They could have bumped it down to 8 or 6 meters, or even 4 meters, to make it better for the survivors. But instead they buffed it. So that's why you don't see me using this anymore, because it's basically, in my opinion, it's not as good. I really want to use this, but on the other hand, I don't think it's going to do as advertised. So let's find something that works better. This one's actually pretty good. It has a 60-second cooldown. That's the problem. If it had a 40-second cooldown, I would be really loving this ability. But because of the 60-second cooldown, I really don't think it's viable. It is nice for what it does. It does work great. But it's got 60 seconds cooldown. And the cooldown doesn't start until after the 16-second block gets done with. That's the problem that really sucks. However, this is a very funny perk. And I might use this. So, when you break a pallet or a wall, you consume a token. And any survivors that are within 24 meters are going to reveal their location. There's so many things I could use. This one is really annoying. Survivors hate this one a lot. Tinkerer is also annoying. But you want to know something that's really annoying right now for survivors, and they're really getting pissy about it? I'll show you. Let me find it. Let me just type it in here. Yeah, this one right here, folks. Thrill of the Hunt is really pissing survivors off right now. Because you start the match with 5 tokens, basically. Which is about, yeah, it's 70%. So the blessing speed is reduced by 70%, right? Because you add your tokens with the percentage. So when they go to interact with a hex, they're going to find that it's 70% slower to do. So it's going to take them about almost a minute to break one of your things. Now think of the ideas you could do with this, because I did do this the other day and it really pissed them off. I got messages after the game. That's how mad they were. So I paired it up with Pentimento, which means I can rekindle shit and bring it back. I can only do it once per thing that they do. I was also running Dominance with it as well. So Dominance, the first time they interact with a hex, it blocks it for 16 seconds. So, not only is it 16 seconds blocked, but then when they go to do it, it's 70% slower. So think about that. So the first time they broke one of my hexes, it took them well over a minute to break it. And here's the best part. If they're interrupted when they're doing one of my hexes, it will start the progress back over again. The Mastermind's good if you know how to use him. He's tricky. You gotta use him for a bit to get to know how he works. But yeah, he's good. I'm not gonna do it this time though, because I mean, I'm not even kidding. I got some serious people crying about that combination I was using. Okay, so I'm not going to use this combination, but I'll show you. So it's really up to you what you want to use. But this is what I was using yesterday, and I got a 4K out of it. But I also got a bunch of people quitting. So Thrill of the Hunt, make sure it's purple, because anything less than purple, in my opinion, is not worth it. I mean, it is sort of, but not really, in my opinion. So next I'm going to do this. I'm going to bring up all my hexes. This one. And it's not a hex, but it's Dominance. If you have Dracula, you have to have Dracula to get this one. If you don't have Dracula, then forget it. So the first time that they screw with this, and if you're confident with not using Lightborn, then you can add, I would add Haunted Ground to that as well, or Undying. Actually, no, Undying. I would put Undying in this spot. I don't trust people, so that they're not gonna have, like, everybody's gonna fucking tag team me on the fucking blinding shit. And I hate it, so that's why I use Lightborn, so they stop their shit. But just these 3 hexes alone, I could put Undying in there, but I want this in there because this pisses them off, because when they go to interact with it, they're like, oh, I found it! And then they go to touch it, and it gets blocked for 16 seconds. And then the second surprise they get is when they start doing it and go, oh my god, this is taking forever. And then if I find them, which if you read the description on this, the minute somebody interacts with this, it blocks it. And it reveals that totem in white. And that will signify to me that somebody's fucking with it. Which means if I get over there and scare them off that totem, the progress is going to reset back to 0. Which is hilarious, because that's the part that pisses them off. If you can keep scaring them off your totems, because it's going to take them a while to do them anyways, then they're just going to say screw it. But you're going to keep them off the gens when they realize this. For the most part, because they're going to be too busy looking for totems. While they're looking for totems, you're slaughtering their teammates. This used to only be 8 seconds. The original Dominance used to be only 8 seconds. When they brought this chapter out, they did a number of buffs and nerfs in the game. This one got buffed because it needed to. 8 seconds was not long enough in my opinion. So it got bumped to 16 seconds, which is perfect. It gives you enough time to react, basically. Like so for example, if your hex is on the other side of the map, 8 seconds is nothing, right? But when they buffed this one, which I'm telling you right now, survivors are all over the boards right now pissed off about this. And I don't really care. It's great. It's about fucking time that you can use a hex build that actually matters. Because before, what would happen is, first of all, this was only 8 seconds. Actually, first of all, this didn't exist before Dracula. So you didn't even have this ability. So they would just go to your hexes and destroy them, and Thrill of the Hunt was like much lower. I think it was like 7% or something. I can't remember. It was much, much slower. So they buffed this to 14% when it's purple. I think it got doubled. It was like 7% before when it was purple. Because it used to piss me off. I tried to use a hex build so many times, and every time I do, it's like bang, 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 bang. They break it. Within 2 to 3 minutes, all of my shit's broken and done and gone. That's it. Now it's basically I got nothing, right? I'm not going to use this because I don't feel like using it right now. Mainly because I don't want to hear the fucking whining afterwards. Oh, you would... The messages I get in this game after I beat somebody is ridiculous. It's almost like a 2-year-old whining. It's like, really, guys? What, can't we just move on? You know? Nope. Not gonna happen. This one's good. Read the description on this one. It says, 2 trapped hex totems will spawn in the trial. When either one of these 2 trapped hex totems is cleansed by a survivor, all survivors suffer from the exposed status effect for 1 minute. That's why I like Haunted Ground when I use it. But Undying is good too. Survivors that come within 4 meters of this dull totem have their aura revealed. It transfers the stuff to another fucking totem, which is cool. So if you use Pentimento Undying, what do the tokens do? Well, for Pentimento, here's what the tokens do when you get them. For 1 hex totem, it decreases the survivor's repair speed by 30%. You get 2 hex totems, decreases survivor's healing speed by 30%. 3 tokens is the recovery speed when they're down by 30%. 4 survivors' exit gate opening speed is decreased by 30%. And if you get 5, all totems are blocked by the entity. And when I say this, I believe what happens is if you manage to get 5 tokens, your fucking totems are indefinitely blocked, which means they can never cleanse them, which means they're fucked. That's why that one's so powerful. That's why this is so powerful. But you have to get 5 hex totems to get this to work. And that's the tricky part. But I'm not going to use that right now. But yeah, dominance. If you don't have Dracula, that's the only way you can get dominance. Unless, of course, it comes to this, which I don't think it did. It just reset. So this is what they have available now. Right? They don't have it. Which means if they just reset that, that means they probably reset the other. Let me go check now that I see that. Oh, in another 10 minutes I can claim my reward. Okay. So I got 10 minutes before I can get my reward again. Alright. And don't forget, in January, Freddy gets a rework. Or Freddy's getting a rework right now. So my thoughts is there's going to be a PTB probably mid-December, maybe closer to the end of December. There'll probably be a PTB, if not in the new year, like right in the beginning. There'll be a PTB so that people can test out Freddy's rework, because he's getting a rework. I don't know what they're doing. They haven't said anything yet. But they just said he's getting a rework. Which is about time, actually, because he needs it. He's one of the killers that really needs it. The other person that needs a rework, and it's not really their character themselves, is the Wraith. And it's not so much his actual, he needs a rework, it's his Mori. His Mori definitely needs a rework because it needs to be more, better. I don't know, it's fucking boring. When you look at the Wraith's kill, like his Mori, it's really boring. Like, it's so stupid, it's not even funny. You want to see it here? If you haven't seen it before, you'll see exactly what I mean right now. This is the Wraith's fatality. It's really stupid. So he pulls them back, and he just does this. That is the most boring fucking kill I've seen yet. So yeah, no, that definitely needs fixed. Yeah. Okay, so I got that. Let me just fix these hexes. I don't want to use them right now. Maybe when I get bored and I don't want to use what I'm using. I got that. I need to get back here. Where'd that go? People ask me why I use this. And the funny part is this is very good, believe it or not. Because when you first start the game, like when you first start out in the trial, the first time you find somebody working on a generator, there is like a 99% chance that other generators are also being worked on. So when you kick that generator, that's what we're going to get to why I use the other one as well. When you kick that generator, it's going to send out difficult skill checks to up to 3 other generators that are being worked on. It's going to immediately give them a difficult skill check to deal with. If they fail the skill check, which most do, it's going to tell me that somebody's at that generator, and if they all failed it, every generator that's failed skill checks on the difficult ones is going to show me. So if all 3 of those other generators that are being worked on fail, it's going to show me 1, 2, 3 where they are. It's going to show me that there's people at those generators. On top of that, hey, how's it going, Tan? On top of that, the reason why I'm using overcharge is because the initial generator that I hit is going to get overcharge on it, which means if they mess with the generator I just kicked, the very first skill check they get is going to be a difficult one, and if they fail it, they're going to lose whatever you lose normally plus 4%. It's also going to regress at 130% for 30 seconds. And if I use the other one that I normally use, it's going to double that. Where is it? I have lots of people that ask me why I use this combination. I'll show you, it's right here. So this comes from the Onroi Rio, aka the girl from the well, or the ring. Call of Brine. Call of Brine is, green does. If you're talking about this, it goes green, and so it goes brown, yellow, green, purple, and iridescence, which is like red. But trust me, with this chick, the yellow ones are good. Even her brown ones are even good. I'll show you the brown ones. Yeah, the brown ones. So check out these brown ones. Oh, after gold, iridescence. This color. This comes afterwards. I think I'm almost there now. The reason why I'm not there sooner, though, is because I was playing 2v8, right? I played 2v8, and you don't get ranks. You don't get this rank. No, I'm at silver 2 right now. I'm almost at gold. So yeah, I played a lot of 2v8, and you probably know that. So when you're getting your killer grades and your survivor grades, if you're playing 2v8, it doesn't count. Like, you don't get killer grades when you're playing 2v8, so all that time, all those games that I played of 2v8 was not counting towards this. So by the time 2v8 was over, I was still at Ash. So this is the first one, Ash. So I was at Ash 4, and I had to get myself to silver. I've progressed rather quickly to silver 2 already, which it goes Ash, Bronze, Silver, Gold, Iridescence. So Bronze is after Ash, then Silver, I'm almost at silver 1, then I'll be at gold 4. And then I go from gold 4 to 3 to 2 to 1 to iridescence 4, 3, 2, 1, max grade. Which I usually get every time, so. Even when it was more difficult, I was still getting iridescence level 1, rank 1. Even before they made the change that they made. Before it was brutal. Before it was brutal. Let me show you something. Go back there again. Okay, so on your progress meter that you have, right, there's 2 of these marks. There's a mark, like, I think there's a mark, like, here. When you first started, there's, like, a mark here and, like, a mark here or something like that. So it's really easy to get your grades, usually. But as you move up in the rank, it doesn't do this anymore, but I'm just showing you the old way of it, the way it used to do it. So when you get to iridescence rank 4, your first mark was like right here. So if you didn't get to that mark right there, you would actually, if you see those little, see these things right here? These little marks? If you had any marks, if you didn't get to the minimum, which was like right here, like I said, you would lose 1 to 2 of those ranks. Or, sorry, 1 or 2 of those marks. So if I had 2 marks and I didn't make it to this grade, or didn't get to this part here when I got done a match, and let's say I made it to like here, you know, I had a really bad match, I would probably lose both of those marks, and I'd have to get them again. I wouldn't lose a rank, I would just keep losing my marks, which was really annoying, because if you got to like level 4 and you had a bad match, you could get bumped down to only 2. So they changed it so that the mark was like, you know, like right there or something like that. So it was, you know what I mean? You would... They didn't make it difficult like they used to. I think it was because survivors. I think it mostly was... Like, they changed it for everybody, but it was about survivors having teammates that were being like trolls. And they would throw the game on purpose. And so they would lose their marks because of it. So they changed the system a little bit, so that it wasn't as punishing for the... It was mostly the sweaties that were getting pissed off. I mean, I can understand too. I mean, you get into a match, you know what you're doing, and you get a teammate that's going to be a fucking asshole, and he's going to hide in a locker, or he's going to just basically bring the killer to you all the time so that you lose the match. And some people do that. I know, I've played Survivor, so I know. You're doing a generator, and you're almost done the generator, and the guy's like wanting you to heal him like right now. Like, right fucking now, I want you to heal me. And you're almost done that gen, you're like, fuck off, I'm doing a gen. I'll get you in a minute. And so what they do is they slam down a pallet, like quickly, so it gives the killer a notification that that's where you are. That somebody's there. And so the killer will come over there and be like, oh hey, you're doing a gen, cool. And then you end up getting hooked because of that stupid idiot. So that's why they changed that shit, because people were doing stuff like that. So, you know what's funny about this? This is called karma. So one time I was playing a Survivor match and somebody did just what I said. I was doing a gen, I was almost done, I was like, just a little bit more and I had to get done. And they just demanded that I healed them right now. Like, they kept doing things, and I just kept doing the gen, because I wanted to finish it, it was almost done. And so he slammed a pallet down right beside me. And the killer came. I did complete the generator, but the killer realized that the other survivor was trying to like screw me over. So he, instead of coming after me, because he could have stabbed me, he looked at me, shook his head yes, and he went the other way and pursued the asshole that did that to me, which was really funny, because he could have stabbed me. But he left me alone because he realized the survivor was being a fucking troll. And he went and killed him. Which was hilarious. I thought, well, that's karma, isn't it? There's another incident where I was running behind somebody and they slammed a pallet down. Instead of letting me get through and then slam it down, they slammed it down and trapped me. And the killer didn't even stab me. He walked around me and went the other way because he saw what happened. He saw that my own teammate fucked me over, so he's like, no, I'm not going to go after you. I'm going to go after the asshole that did it to you. And he actually let me escape at the end. I thought, you motherfucker slamming pallets down on me. I'm trying to get out of this too, right? That's usually, I'm used to playing with teammates that will be like, okay, hurry up and get through. And then you get through and then they slam the pallet down on the killer and stun them. And then you both get away and you don't get screwed over. Some killers are assholes and they will, when that happens to them, they'll still pursue. I'm one of those assholes, unfortunately. Whatever's in front of me is going down, unfortunately. Whatever's in front of me. If somebody screws their own teammate over, I mean, I'll probably go after them too, but unfortunately, I don't let anybody escape if I can help it. There's only been 2 times where I have. Oh, that's gonna get denied. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, Sweaty. Denied. We're not going to Crow's Eye. I go against a lot of Sweaties that like to force maps, as you can see. You've seen already now. That's twice now that somebody's tried to force a map out of 3 games. And I've denied them twice now. Now, I don't know if they fixed the problem that used to exist in this game, but there used to... Yep, cool, they did. Nice. So that person's going to be pissed off that he didn't get Crow's Eye. Oh, and that character right there is using no meter, so I know that if I down her, I'm not going to let her get up.
Find me a rat. Hurry!
Look at you. Extra bones for you.
Now.
Oh, I see what you're doing here. So this is exactly why they did what they did.
Now.
So they did this because there's no basement here, right? So, and the only way for me to get up with this person, there's no hook down here. Closest hook is right here, probably. Yeah. There's a hook there, and there's a hook there, yep.
Find me a rat.
Okay, so these guys are fucking probably they're like a bully squad / sweaty squad. Okay. I can't, there's no way I'm gonna make it to the hook with her. She's above me. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I really want this hook.
Now.
But I know damn well if I do this, I'll show you. She's gonna come down here and try to flashlight me. But I'm gonna get this hook. Okay, she's a toxic little bitch. I get it. Come on, you toxic little bitch. Come here, cunt.
Catch!
Don't worry, dog's coming back. Dog's coming back. We're gonna have some fun with these bitches.
Now! That's it.
Oh, you can break hooks all you want, you toxic little fucker. That's okay.
Like a worm.
Oh, you guys are fucking toxic. Bitches,
Catch!
Alright, you guys want to be toxic? Cool. Let's go.
Now!
Come on, you're not safe. You can dance around that shit all day. Fuck up number one. You should stick to the plan and do the generators or you're all gonna end up dead. Oh, we got people behind me again, okay.
Catch! Catch!
I know they're right here, so I need to break pallets and shit.
Yeah.
Let's go find out where they are.
Find it.
Okay.
Now!
Come on, sweaty bitch.
Enough theatrics!
How'd they put this pallet back here again when I just fucking,
Now!
Oh, hold on. Hold on. These guys are being super toxic. Give me a minute. They're breaking fucking hooks because they know that that hook's not there. See how she just broke the hook? Oh, cunt.
Now!
Okay, I'm gonna wait for that hook to fucking respawn so I can put the bitch on it. Yeah, you're going to that fucking hook spot.
Stop your whining! Now!
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to fucking... I'm gonna have to get this bitch a different way. Block me all you want, you cocksucker. bitches now. Which one's gonna die? Get this bitch. Yeah, we know you have no meter, you stupid bitch, but you don't realize. Oh no, I'm an asshole. I'm not letting you do that. You want to be toxic? You don't get to do that. I know some people are gonna get mad that I just did that, but when you're being toxic, you don't deserve to fucking get that.
Now. Good.
I'm gonna have a fucking good kill streak here going on. Watch this. What's the matter? You having a hard time breathing? Now, I don't know if any of these... I gotta see where the closest hook is here. Oh, there's a basement right there. Perfect. She's probably got fucking DS. Nope. Guess who's going to the basement? Come on, bitch. Alright.
Go.
She's in the basement. Let's see where your friends are. I'm sure your friends are not too far away.
Find me a rat.
I already found one, I think. Look at that. We have 3 people in the basement.
Good. Good. Catch.
Hold on. I don't think she went in there, but let me just make sure.
Find me a rat.
I already know we're there. There's going to be some death. Don't worry.
Find it.
There's 2 of them down there. Oh no, you're not getting your friend.
Look at you. You're the best. Look at you.
Well, you could have had a pallet stun there.
You're the best.
Where's the exit gate? There's one right there.
Sick.
Yeah, I'd leave too, you fucking idiot. The sad part is even though I only got a kill, I'm gonna get a message that's gonna be like toxic. Like, oh, you only got 1 kill. Yeah, well, you guys are dumb and almost died, all 4 of you. Oh, fucking rage quit, really? Asshole. That looks good on you, actually. It's hilarious.
Go.
Wait, where is she? Wait, where is she? What the? She went to the other exit gate? I don't understand. They were all over here.
Sick.
Where is she? Really, you cunt? The fucking bot was... the bot was camping on the fucking hatch? Really? They even made the bot... They even make the bots toxic? Wow. Wow. Unfucking believable. The fact that I killed your buddy, who is half of what you are, is hilarious. How many of these idiots were on PlayStation? Only one, okay. Gotta wait for that message to come in, because I'm sure it will. They just can't, they can't win gracefully, and they can't lose. I've played a lot of games online against, like, I've played a lot of PvP in different games, and I have to say that this particular game has one of the most toxic communities, and I don't mean everybody, because there's a lot of good people in it, but I mean, like, players. It's ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Remember I said that message was going to come in? There was the ding. There was the ding. Now, do I want to read it right now? Nah, I'm just going to ignore it. Like I said, people in this game, whether you win or whether you win or lose as a killer, it's not going to matter whether you get, like, it doesn't dictate. So if I lose, you would think that you know, nothing would happen. But, like, if I win, I get toxic messages from people that are on the same platform as me. And if I lose, I get toxic messages from people that are on the platform I'm on. So it doesn't matter if you win or lose. You're going to get those messages. Why they do it, I don't know. Maybe they have daddy issues. I don't fucking know. Or maybe people were mean to them at school. Like, that's not my... First of all, it's not my problem. And it's not me doing it to them. So, like... Why you gotta go do that? Why can't we just win and lose and just suck it up and go to the next game? I don't know why that doesn't happen in this game, but for some reason, they just can't fucking let it go. They just gotta keep going. To this day, I still don't understand. And I've only been playing about, I think, close to 10 months I've been playing this game in total, like, since I've started playing this game. And let me tell you something. The very first game I played as a killer in this game, which was my very first time in this game, I went against 4 Prestige 100 toxic bastards that obviously I can't forget because it was that nasty. I did manage to kill 2 of them, which, in my opinion, was kind of embarrassing for them. But I got 2 toxic messages after the game from them that was so nasty. I almost didn't play this game again. That's how fucking... That's like, welcome to Dead by Daylight. And then I get 2 messages that were just stuff that you just don't say to people. And one of them involved, like, one of the messages that I got involved one of my dead parents. Which was not cool. And so I almost didn't play this game after my very first game as killer in this game. When I first started playing, because I thought that was just disrespectful, and it's just something you just don't do. There's limits to what you can say to people in a message. I don't message people, period, because that's not my style. First of all, but like I almost didn't, like the first time I played this game 10 months ago, I almost didn't play again after my first match, even though I made a stalemate out of the game because I killed two of the Prestige 100s out of 4, and they were super toxic. But then, you know, something inside of me was like, you know what? If I stop playing this game, then that means these toxic sons of bitches have won because they've gotten me out of the game. So I'm gonna stick around and I'm gonna kill these guys. I'm gonna make it my mission to make sure that I take them down. And am I gonna show mercy to any of them? No. Zero. I don't care if you're the nicest survivor in the game. If you're in my way, I am going to slaughter you. Now, as a friend, it doesn't, you know, that's a different story, but I mean, like, when I'm playing this game, I don't care if I win or lose. I mean, I know I can't win every game. Because I'm from the era of, you know, you win some, you lose some. You don't win them all. Not the era that's now, where it's, everybody's a winner. If you take 100th place, we'll give you a trophy anyways. That's not the way I was raised. I was raised properly, where, you know, you win and you lose. You got to take it both ways. That's the problem with today's society, is everybody is taught now that you win, and you only win. There's no losing.
Come on. Don't look at me like that.
Not even the best players in this game win all the time. Like, you'll see people that'll be like streaming, they'll be like, I'm on a 100-game winning streak, but we don't know that for sure unless we watched every single stream they did, right? And we could prove that. Because what if they played games off the stream? You know what I mean? What if you played games off the stream and lost? Like, we don't know that, right? So we have no idea. We just go by what we see. I don't win every game. I can tell you that much right now. I get on some really good streaks. I've been on some really good streaks, but I don't know. Some of the streaks that I see some of these players saying they're going on, though, I don't believe it. Like when somebody says, I'm on a 66 game winning streak, I'm like, yeah, sure you are. And my dick's a star. I find it hard to believe because there's so many sweaty players in this game that you can't tell me that they beat every single sweaty player in the game. There is always somebody that is better. There's always somebody that's better. It doesn't matter. So when I see somebody say 70 game win streak or 100 plus win streak, I'm like, yeah, right. So let's take 2 zeros out of that. Let's take 2 zeros out of that, and your true winning streak is probably 1 or 10. Again, if they lost when they weren't streaming, because some people play and don't stream every time, we don't know that. If there was an accurate tracker that could keep track of people's fucking win streaks, then sure, I'd believe it. But we don't have an accurate one that can actually tell us this. Because that means that Behavior would have to give them permission to use the stats that they could gather. And Behavior is probably not going to do that. I just play the game. I like it. I enjoy this killer. I mean, yeah, I get a little worked up sometimes when these survivors do shit. But I get over it. I don't fucking hold a grudge and say, hey, I'm gonna fucking look you up and see where you live. I'm not doing that shit. That's not me. I don't give a shit what somebody does. But when I win, I don't send messages to people either way. Right? If somebody messages me first, I will respond, but I'm very careful on my response because, again, when you're on PlayStation Network, if obviously the person that's messaging you is going to be on the same network as you. If you send them a nasty response, and it's nasty enough that they could tell on you, they will. And so what's going to happen to you is you're going to go to log in, and you're going to get this little message from Sony saying, hey, you had a message with this person and you said something like this, blah, 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 and now you're banned. Yeah, so when you're on the same platform as somebody, especially Xbox and PlayStation, be very mindful with your responses. Because they're trying to get you to lose your cool. And so what? And they're trying to troll you into getting banned. And so you got to be smart about it and just say GG's or something like that. But that's all you say. Don't give them any reason to tell on you. Right? Send them one message and ignore the rest. If they get annoying, block them. That's what you have to do. And I hate saying this, but this game, it just generates so much people. There's so many people playing this game. I'm willing to bet that 50% of this community is nice, and the other 50% is toxic. I'm convinced of that. The amount of people that I've ran into that is just like that. I've ran into, like, for example, Twitch TV guys or girls, or whatever you want to call them, or the third gender, or the third gender. Sorry. Anyways, yeah. So there's a lot of Twitch TV people that are toxic, and then there's quite a few that are not.
A chance to hide.
But this game in general, why are we looking inside of her dress, by the way? What the is that? I do not want to see what's in that dress. Do you want me to tell you why? Do you want me to tell you why killers become toxic? I think you can already guess why. Because survivors make them that way. Here, I gotta go back to this. I gotta go over here. Find out where they are, Pooch. Bingo. Good boy. He thought I did that to make him fucking drop the pallet. Is he gonna be dumb enough to jump out the window? Not quite. Close. Thank you. Oh, bring your flashlight, by the way. I really want to see that flashlight. Oh, Thrilling Tremors. I love it. I bet you they fucking hate that one.
Now!
Got him. Come here, you little bastard. Yeah, it's got a knife. It's a cane, but there's a knife inside the cane. Oh shit, no, I didn't turn Thrilling Tremors on. I thought I had it for some reason.
Find me a rat.
Hurry!
So.
Oh, this is gonna be my new This is gonna be my new killer main. I've been waiting for this killer for like a while.
Fine.
Because I like having the dog. I feel like, I don't know. It just feels cool to have like a fucking dog that can chase people down. I don't know. I'll still use them, but like I've been having so much fun with this killer that, yeah.
Now.
I gotta go over here. I need to chase whoever's on there off.
Sick.
Fine. Now.
So I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but the dog can find people that are in lockers. The dog can find locker people. It's actually quite funny. Yeah, this instantly getting away from the dogs is bullshit. It needs to be addressed. They shouldn't be able to instantly get away from the dog. I'm sorry. Oh, come on, you sweaty bitch.
Like a word.
Did you see how she got instantly away from? Yes. When I put the dog in search mode.
Fine.
So this guy right here, this guy's using that ability that survivors have to block the fucking generator, but that's okay because we're gonna keep tabs on it. Come on, Twitch noob. Okay, the dog got fucked up with the table. What the fuck is in my way? Okay, so I'm gonna go back to that generator that he just blocked. Yeah.
Fine, you rat.
So there's an ability that the survivors have where they
Find me a
can
rat.
watch. I get a speed burst. If I follow his path, I'll get a speed burst. Mm-hmm.
Now. Come back.
What was your worst mistake? Stunning my fucking dog, bitch. You're not that good, buddy. I'm getting better with this character, and I'm telling you, it's only a matter of fucking time before I master this killer. And once I master this killer, these bitches are gonna die on a regular basis.
Stop your whining.
Come on, get up there.
Fine. Now.
Oh, they're all generator perks. All the generator perks is what I'm using.
Go.
Come on, you bastard.
Catch.
You are a worthy companion, aren't
Say goodnight, bitch.
Fight. Hurry!
That's okay. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 generators. Let's go check that one.
Fight.
Shit, I sent it the wrong one. There's one over here I gotta deal with right now, actually. Let's go quick.
Come!
They're over here trying to do this one. Oh, yeah, they're right here. Thank you, doggy. You were able to show me where he was. I didn't even see him. I could hear him whimpering, but I couldn't see where he was. The dog found him, though. Because the dog was on the way back to me. Hold on.
Fine, you're right.
Oh, yeah, I gotta get my way over there. Quick. Quick. I'm gonna make my way over there.
Fight.
Let's see if they're hiding in the locker. Let's see, Pooch.
Fine, you're right.
Nope. No, they're not in those lockers. These lockers.
Sick.
Nope. We're good. Somebody's injured.
Now!
Okay, we need to send Pooch over there to see. I think they're over here. I think they're at that gen right there. Come on, hurry up.
Fight.
Yep.
Out!
Why are you waiting for me? Are you that dumb? Oh, you're lucky.
Fight.
Yeah, I need to get
Now!
Oh, the dog's fucking... Goddamn, you cunt. The dog was fucking god... You little cheating bitch. Come here. The dog was bugged. Come on, dude. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Fucking whore is lucky that that fucking dog bugged up on me. Or that cunt would have been fucking done. Fuck, I hate when that happens. It pisses me off. They better fucking fix this fucking dog, man. Sometimes it does that. When you really need that dog to get somebody, fucking dog decides to not go anywhere. It just like barks and stands there. Or it gets fucked up by the objects that are in front of it. Even though it could go around them. It's like the logic. It's like the knight. The knight and his guards. When you send the fucking guards after somebody, sometimes they do stupid shit and they don't even... Like, the survivor's like 10 miles ahead of them now. Because they're doing some weird shit. Fucking lucky ass bitches. She's lucky she got out. If that dog would have done what it was supposed to do, Yeah,
Hurry
she
it
wouldn't have
up,
been
you
getting through that
gutless
doorway.
idiots. No one should be led to their own death.
They better patch that soon. Because I'm getting sick and tired of losing these matches because I could have gotten two people or one person, and my dog decides to do something else other than what it's supposed to do. Drives me nuts. Especially when it's a clear path to the doorway and you're sending them to the fucking doorway. And he decides, hey, I'm going to go and run into that bush and try to figure out what's going on. I think that's what a lot of people that are using this killer are finding out, though, is sometimes the dog bugs. And it's really annoying when it does, because you could have gotten somebody, but the dog decided to run into a wall and then doesn't know how to, like, recover from it. Because when you send the dog in the direction and you have a perfect line of sight and a perfect, like, you know damn well, in your mind, you know that if the dog did what it was supposed to do, that survivor would have gotten hit by the dog. And would have been stuck. But that's not how it works out when you play with this killer. Sometimes the dog doesn't want to do what it should. And so I'm hoping that they fucking fix that problem. The knight still has that problem. Sometimes you'll send a guard after somebody, and instead of going the logical way, the guard will go the long way and go around and then get confused and get stuck, and then it finally figures out that it can keep going, but by then the survivor's like 16 miles away, and there's no way in hell that guard's going to catch them. Now, I don't remember that ever being really much of a problem until they updated the night. So I think they need to execute their paths better. Like, they should be able to figure it out. If they're programmed properly, they should. That's the problem with dog, though, is you're relying on AI. When you tell it where to go, you're relying on the AI to do what you want it to execute. And so, I'm hoping they fix that problem. I didn't really notice it at first when I used this killer, and it's been recently when I really need the dog to get somebody, and I've got the path lined up perfectly towards that person. And I know damn well the person's too busy trying to get away to figure out that the dog's going to get them. And then the dog either doesn't do what it's supposed to and stays right beside me, or goes the other way. And I'm like, what are you doing? It's not where I sent you. And then they'll send you messages after the game, and like, you know, there'll be toxic messages after the game. And it's like, dude, if my dog would have done what it was supposed to do, you wouldn't have been going anywhere. One thing I like about this dog, though, is when somebody, you know how people like to stand on the other side of the pallet? Like, they'll slam the pallet down, and they'll teabag on the other side of the pallet, and they'll stand there. They'll stand slightly away from it, just to the side or whatever. The dog can jump the pallet, but if you're quick enough, you can redirect it sideways and get them. I did it on the Midwich map earlier, when the one survivor was teabagging at me and he thought he was safe because he had a big loop, because it is a big loop, the one he was at. And then I sent the dog over the pallet real quick, and I quickly went sideways towards the wall and got him. Yeah, it's probably my most. So I think I like what they did with this killer, but I also think that it should work just like the Trapper, right? Or Victor, for that matter. When the dog grabs somebody by the hand with its teeth, it should injure them the minute it chomps down on them. And so what should happen is when I strike them after they're being held in place, it should be a downed. I don't know why it does what it does. It gives them deep wound instead. I guess I don't know. See, when somebody gets stuck in a trap, they get injured, right? But when I use the Trapper, I don't usually hit people out of the traps. I usually have the honing stone on, so if they try to get out of the trap, they instantly go down. But for those that don't, if somebody's trapped in a trap and you hit them, oh, I get sweaties every game, buddy. I get pretty much every game. The odd time I'll slaughter a team that's like normal, right? And I usually can slaughter sweaties, but I can't get them all, right? Especially when my dog doesn't do their job. Hey, I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm right here. I'm just grabbing something here, real quick. Anyways. So I need to see if I got a message back yet. You know, I switched providers for my phone. So let me tell you a little secret. Okay? So you're playing a game and let's say you don't get any kills or you get one but you're after somebody else. If the exit gate's open, don't go near them. As a matter of fact, turn around and get away from them. Because that's what they want you to do. They want you to come to the exit gate so they can get their little... I don't know, it just seems to be something they think is cool to do. But when they don't get what they want, it's actually pretty funny. Because sometimes they'll come into the... They'll go back into the thing and they'll try to find you. Which usually results in them dying. So, it's kind of funny to watch. Let me see here. I'm going to switch this one out with... Wait, how long did they become broken for? When a survivor performs the unhook action, their healing speed is reduced by 50% for 30 seconds. Damn. That's actually pretty good. But it's only 30 seconds, that sucks. 30 seconds goes by quick. Not a lot of killers are doing this these days. They're not using Iron Maiden anymore, and I should get back to using that again. Because a lot of survivors do like to hide in lockers. They're always scared about doing it, but they try it anyways. I've played a lot of games as a survivor. It's been a bit. It's too late, I think. But I've also played a lot of 1v4 games prior to that, and I've never, maybe twice out of all the games I played, somebody was using Iron Maiden on their build. Not as much as it used to. There's not as much as it used to being used. So I might get back to using that again, because it's kind of funny. Because it really pisses survivors off. Because they become exposed for 30 seconds, right? And their location's revealed as well. And with this dog, that's an instant down. So one thing that I've noticed with the dog is sometimes the dog won't latch onto somebody. Sometimes the dog will just bite somebody and knock them down. I've had that happen where somebody went to jump through the window and the dog bit their ass, and they went down into the dying state. So yeah. But the dog is really good for finding people that want to hide in lockers. So like if you send him on a little mission to find something, and he just happens to like on his way back, there's like lockers near you, and he just happens to go by them on his way back to you. If they're in that locker, Killer Instinct's going to show you where it is. I've killed so many people that hide in lockers without using Iron Maiden. But Iron Maiden's good because you're not going to be around every single locker. And you have 30 seconds to get them. I don't know, I might use that, I don't know. So many things I could use. This is just dirty. Or I can be a dick and put this on just because I want to knock their items out of their hand. I might actually do that, actually. I feel like doing that. I feel like doing that. Yeah. But you see, if I use this one and I don't use the other one, then they won't see the auras of... Let me see. Let me read this to make sure I'm right on this, because they never used to be able to. Your basic attacks make survivor draft their items. I don't know if that aura is for me only or for them. We'll find out. I'll start knocking. I'll start knocking the items out of their hands. They're gonna hate me for this. You would, especially if they're using an anniversary fucking toolkit or something. You know what I mean? I've done that to so many people. And then they send me a message after the game saying, you knocked that... I had a really good item that you knocked out of my hand and now I lost it. Okay. Well, welcome to Franklin's demise, baby. Maybe you shouldn't bring your valuables. They might get lost. And like I said, when those items get knocked out of their hands, they lose their charges over time. Within 90 seconds, that item's completely dead. Which, if you can keep a survivor off that item, yeah, it's going to be pretty much dead. And if they're running toolboxes, that is perfect. Oh, I like that fucking saying. Look at it. It says fire up. At the very bottom it says, now, why don't you just fucking die? / Freddy Krueger. Nice. Actually, we're going to use that instead. That's actually pretty good. I should use that. You know what else I should use? I should use Remember Me as well. Fucking survivors hate that shit. They hate it. It really slows down the exit gates. Like when they're trying to open exit gates, it really slows it down. I have a proposition to make as well. You know how people are doing like the exit gates and you scare them off the exit gates? I think the exit gates should be like generators. Yeah. I think what needs to happen is, so if you're doing an exit gate and I scare you off the switch, as long as I keep you off that switch, you know how the generators are, like when I hit a generator it starts regressing? I think the minute they let go of that switch, it should start basically regressing the progress that they've made. Because you can literally do a exit gate switch and go back and resume at the same progress you were at. If we want to make it a little more challenging, why not let it slowly regress if they let go of it? Three med kits and a toolbox. Is this a bully squad? Possibly. But they don't have flashlights, so. But they can still do it with med kits. Don't get me wrong on that. I've seen that shit too many times as well. Well, yeah, it does that. Right? You don't get... there's a little song by the Rolling Stones. You can't always get what you want. I'm just... When you said that song came into my head immediately. Oh, we're not going to Crow's Eye, buddy. I don't know why you forced that map. We're not going there. I denied another one. That's the third match I've had where I've denied somebody a fucking map. Third time. So yeah. They're forcing a map, which means they're really good on that map, and they're really not going to like what's going to happen because they just saw the hand, and they know damn well we're not going to Crow's Eye. But, better luck next time. Not unless they didn't fix it. If they didn't fix it, then we will. Before, so the hand used to be a green hand, and it would take you to the map that you... What? How is that possible? Now let's see what map it's going to give us. Uh-oh. Nice. That happened to me too. Don't get me wrong. You don't understand. When I was after Iron Grasp on one of my characters, I didn't get Iron Grasp until like the third blood web. I went through the entire blood web 3 times before it gave me Iron Grasp once.
Find me a rat.
Come back!
Fine.
Back!
You fucking piece of bitch.
So.
Any fucking time now, sweetheart.
Good work. Extra chum for you after.
Come on.
Find me a rat.
Oh, there's one right here. Oh, I forgot to mention that she can touch the path when she's carrying somebody. And she gets like a little boost.
Now!
Look at you. Extra bones for you.
Now!
Hold him, Zeus. Good boy.
That's it.
Fine! Out!
Sick. Find me a rat. Good work. Extra jump for you after. You are a worthy companion.
No.
Find me a rat. So.
she's inside here. Good boy. Let's find out where the bitch is.
Find me a rat. Seek.
She's outside this door. Oh, she's right here.
Find me a rat.
Okay, cool. Fuck her, we'll get her. Oh, I just saw somebody.
Now!
Find me a rat.
I got one there. Okay, we're down to 2, so we got one there, one there, and one there.
Seek.
Go!
Oh, we got her. He got stunned by the fucking thing, but he got her. Nice. She's see, and that's what I'm saying. She should be injured from that.
Now! Hurry! Now!
You think you're safe because you're hiding behind that shit, buddy?
Catch!
Well, that doesn't work on my dog, by the way, just so you know.
Good. Good.
The stun shit doesn't work on my dog. Bye-bye, buddy.
Seek.
Come here, we gotta search this place.
Find.
Okay, nobody's in the lockers.
Find.
Okay. They're at that fucking generator again, are they? Come here, doggy.
Find.
Oh shit. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I did. Fuck, I didn't know I did.
Like a worm.
Find.
Dog's coming back. Dog's coming back. Come on. Dog's coming back.
Catch!
Yeah, this instantly getting away from the dog shit needs to get fixed. because it's really sickening.
Stop, you whine. Sick.
Oh, you toxic little fucking faggot. You're fucked, bitch. You're fucked. You're gonna get fucked right now. Come on, bitch. I'm not gonna stop pursuing you until you're fucking downed. You break my fucking hook, you little hoe. I fucking wish you didn't. Don't worry, bitch. I'll get you. You're not that good. Stupid. Fucking never heal yourself at the pallet, stupid. Never. Yeah. Never. Why would you do that? You didn't think my dog could get you because you were at the pallet? Like, hello, we can jump the pallets. Research your killer. Fucking dumbass. Oh, I just gotta make sure I have a fucking place to take the bitch first. She's probably one of those sweaty bastards that I'm not gonna get to the hook because she's fucking wiggling so much. Oh no, we're gonna stick around. We need to get to the second hook state before we leave.
Fine.
Okay, we need to go get this other one over here. Come on, doggy.
Find me a rat. Find me a rat.
Get ready to stab her in case she has that ability. Adrenaline. Yeah! Bitch.
There's no
My
more
turn.
honor in thee than a crushed maggot.
Eat it. Never heal yourself at the fucking pallet. Never heal yourself at the pallet. Come on. I thought these guys were better than that. Do they think the dog can't jump over the pallets? Or do they not read the description of the killer and what the animal can do? You would not believe how many people I've gotten at the pallet because they heal on the other side of the pallet thinking, oh, he's got to break the pallet. He can't get me. Oh, I could send my fucking dog over the pallet and get your ass right now. Which is what I did. That's the one that did it right here. She's a Prestige 23. She should know better. They're all dead though. Nobody left. Okay. So, too funny. Word of advice: if you're being chased by this killer, don't do what this person did. Don't heal yourself on the other side of the drop pallet because the dog can jump over the pallet and get your ass immediately. As soon as it jumps over, it's got you. If you stay there. But, hey, can't fix everything. Jesus. I'm still laughing about that. Who does that? I'm gonna heal myself. You can't get me. Okay. She figured if I broke the pallet, she would just run away, right? I don't know. I guess she forgot that I had a dog that can jump the pallet and get her. Like most people that I've gotten in this game. I got a Prestige 100 the other day the same way. Started fucking healing himself. Started mending himself on the other side of the pallet. I'm just like, okay, send the dog across, get him. He just happened to be the last survivor too, so guess what happened to him? He got his face stomped in. Oh yes, I've already named this dog. His name is Zeus. So, yeah. Alright, so I like that actually. Fire up. It's pretty good. I'm thinking here. If you have fire up with brutal strength, that would be insane. So if you paired these two together, you get 20% automatically already. But if you pair them together, you're going to get 4% every time. So the first time they get a generator, this is going to go to 24%. Second time, 28%. And it's good because survivors love dropping pallets, right? And you're just going to go through them like they're nothing. You're just going to keep destroying them really fast. Not just that, but you can break through walls and you can hit generators with them as well. I don't know if that works on this as well. Picking up, dropping, vaulting, damage, and generators. Okay, yeah, it does. It works on generators too. So there you go. We'll stack those two. We'll keep this just for the sake of finding people. I mean, there's other perks I could use to find them as well. I mean, there is one that I really like. But I like this one because this one regresses all of the other generators that are being worked on as well. This killer's good, but they do need to fix the dog a bit. And I'm not saying the dog should be like getting new buffs or something. I mean, like the dog, sometimes the dog is stupid, and you'll send a dog in a direct path to the survivor, and the dog will run into like a barrel or something. Instead of going the logical way, it'll go a weird way to chase them, and it'll run into something, and then it'll be like, it'll bark, and then it won't go anywhere else. Or you'll send them, and it just won't go anywhere. I've had that happen to me in some pretty intense matches where I should have gotten somebody, and the dog just stands there because it barks and doesn't go. That's basically what it does. I go to send it in the direct path to the survivor that should bite, and it just barks at me and doesn't go anywhere. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Bugged much? Yeah. So if they could just go ahead and fix that problem, that'd be great. I don't see that happening though, because the knight, his guards, still have issues when they're chasing survivors. Sometimes they'll go the wrong way. They'll go the long way. Instead of going the logical way, they'll go around, and then the survivor gains like 50 or 60 feet on the guard, and then you got to send another guard after them and figure out where they went. Same idea, except this one's worse because the dog actually won't go anywhere sometimes. He'll just bark and stay put. And you're like, okay, go after the survivor. What the fuck are you doing? I guess I didn't bring enough milk bones along with me. So make sure you bring lots of milk bones with your dog. Otherwise it won't listen to you sometimes. And it might bite you.
Come on now. Don't look at me like that.
Okay, let's get some. Okay, so let's try this out. I'm probably going to regret doing what I'm about to do, but hey, it's worth a try. Now this is really getting me here, because this is supposed to power your cooldown is supposed to get Like your main power is supposed to get cooled down by 5%, but like I'm telling you, it doesn't seem like it is. It seems like if I take this off and use something else, it just seems like it's not doing what it should. So let me tell you what happens when somebody gets afflicted by Hound Sense. If I stab that person within the time limit of Hound Sense going on, they will get, the first time I stab them, they'll get injured, but they'll also get deep wound inflicted on them as well. This is really good if you're going against like a bully squad. This one would be very good to use because anybody that's within 20 meters of a dog that's grabbed, or like a person that's grabbed, anybody that's within 20 meters of that survivor is going to be afflicted with Hound Sense, which means if you stab multiple people, they're all going to have, basically, their worst nightmare is going to happen. It's going to be like going against Legion, because you're gonna inflict deep wound on each one you stab. Because if you really want to be a dick, you can take this away. There's another move you can do, and you can put on this, which increases Hound Sense duration by 35%. That's being a dick. And trust me, it's much longer. I don't know what the default is. I think it's 30 seconds. So you're going to add another 35% to that 30 seconds, which is going to greatly increase it. Or you can increase the dog's chase speed. So let me tell you something about all these add-ons. They're not bad. Some of them are really terrible. Which one's this? I didn't really try this one out yet, so I can't really say anything about this. This one is, look at, it's nice that you're undetectable while the dog's doing its search and shit, but really, it's not as good as it should be. This one's not bad. Actually, this one's kind of cool. Check this out. This one's not bad, but somebody has to be afflicted by Hound Sense for you to do that. Which sometimes you'll get lucky and you'll be near somebody that'll drop a pallet or whatever, you can go to a generator. This would tie in good with Brutal Strength and Fire Up. I'm going to instantly break shit if somebody's afflicted by that. So I might do that instead. We'll try this combo. I like experimenting with this killer. There's so many things I could use. I'm sorry I wasn't on last night because apparently I needed to get some sleep because I go to bed too late and wake up too early. So I used to work on the base. So I used to work the graveyard shifts so I would work long hours, but it would be during the night, through the day, like through the before midnight type thing till like early morning. Like 7 or 8 in the morning. And so I got used to being up long hours. The problem is I can't shut it off because I did it for so long. I can't just shut it off, and people around here get a little pissy because I don't go to bed when I should, but I don't think anybody understands after 16 years that I can't shut it off. And I go to bed. So what I do is I go to bed at like 3 in the morning and I wake up at 7. And I'm good to go. But apparently last night I needed some sleep. That must be a Dwight's hand. I have a feeling that was Dwight's hand that he just brought back. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Flashlight, medkit. Let's fucking go. These guys are ready to die. Love it. Eagle's blueprint. Oh, there it is. I haven't seen it in a while. There it is, the main building. They want the hatch at the main building. These guys are very lucky that you can't send the dog out to a destination and it couldn't do a chase like it does with the knight. They're so lucky that this isn't autonomous. This fucking kid, this dog. Because they'd be so screwed. Oh, Hawkins National Laboratory? Oh, ooh, this is good for this killer. This killer's really good in close quarters.
Fight.
Right there. Okay, cool. Oh, bingo. Found it. Come on, doggy. Let's go, Zeus.
Fight.
Let's go. Remember that thing I told you about?
Find your rat.
I know there's a rat above me. I can see it.
That's it. Go. You are a worthy.
That's where, dude. Don't worry, buddy.
Now.
Please tell me she's not gonna be done. Right by the hook? Good job. I need to go top.
Like a worm.
I think I'm gonna follow the dog. Good boy, good boy, good boy.
You are a worthy companion, Orange.
Hold on.
Fight. Yeah.
We're going over here.
So. That's it. So.
Oh, she's got that sweaty perk on. Oh my god, fucking sweaty. Come on, you sweaty cunt.
Now. Yeah.
Hold on. There's a way for her to jump down over here.
Now. Now.
These guys are stupid. am I stuck? You think you might learn something here? Like, your flash things aren't working, bud.
Now.
Watch what I do here. Do you not get that that's not bugging me, dum-dum? I don't think he's fucking very smart. He's gotta be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever ran into. Like, you would think after the first time you did it, you might figure out that I'm not.
Catch. Look at you. Excellent.
Come on, you sweaty cunt.
Stop. Why?
Dopey's over here. He's right there. Thinks he's good.
Catch.
You think you're fucking cool, don't you? Come on, stupid. I'm gonna fucking get you good.
Now.
Oh, stupid's going upstairs. This is the worst place to go.
Now.
Worst place to go, buddy. Think about where you are. Come on, you sweaty cocksucker. Let's go.
Fire.
Do you guys not get it by now that I've got Lightborn? Are you fucking that dumb? Jesus. How many fucking times do I have to tell you?
Enough.
Bitch, it's not gonna work.
Now.
Bitch, I want my money back. Oh shit. Come on, cocksucker. There we go.
Fire.
Probably still here healing at the fucking hook.
Find me a rat. Come back! Loyal one, aren't you?
Don't worry, Dumbo's gonna be dead in a minute. Somebody's bleeding. Somebody's bleeding.
Now.
Oh, you're so lucky. Want to tell me how this bitch is fucking getting this much ground on me? Look at this. I can't even keep up to the bitch.
Now.
I'm just gonna have to slug the bitch. No, that should have been a grab. That should have been an instant grab, actually. That was perfectly timed.
Go.
How much more perfect do I have to be on my throws to fucking get this bitch? This is ridiculous, how quick she's running.
Now.
Oh, see what I mean? The dog's not going where it's supposed to go. Oh, that should have been another grab. Oh, no, you don't. Fuck it, I'll get that cunt later. He's still working on that, you motherfucker.
Now.
Come here, you little cocksucker. Actually, broke the generator real quick.
Sick.
Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous on that shit. Chasing somebody like that and they fucking get away that often. Like, get the fuck out of here. This fucking bitch is going to fucking... She's going to hell. Come on, stop going in.
Now.
Fucking little whore, I'm gonna kill you. Nope. Chase this way. Chase this way. Bitch went this way.
Go.
Where's the fucking hook? It's over there. Let's go. Bitch is going to hell. And they've already opened the other exit gate too. Come on.
Now.
Ah, you're lucky, bitch.
Now.
Yeah, I would teabag too if I wasn't a cunt. I don't know what you're teabagging at. You're a fucking terrible player, you little bitch. You fucking hid half the game, you little cunt. Fucking teabagging at me, you fucking loser. Let's go 1v1, bitch. I guarantee you I'm gonna fucking slaughter you in the first 15 seconds. I fucking hate those twats that think they're fucking good at this game when they're fucking shit. Half the half the chases I had, the dog stopped doing what I wanted to do. Again,
Hurry it up, you
if this
gutless
fucking dog
idiots.
wasn't bugged,
No
those
one shall
cunts would
live
not
to
have gotten
learn
away.
death.
Like 3 of them, at least 3 of them would have been dead. I don't know how many times that match where I sent the dog perfectly in a path where the survivor had nowhere to go, and it fucking ran into something. I don't know why it went the way it went, when it could have just latched straight onto her. It's really starting to irritate me. Because I know that they're shit players that should be dead. When you're that terrible, though, she was like the worst one on the team, by the way. She was like at the bottom. When you're that bad, you don't get to teabag. When you're the 4th place, or actually 5th place, fucking person on the team, you don't get to teabag anybody. Because that's like a slap in your own face. They were all on their death hook anyway. Again, they need to fix the logic with the dog. It's really starting to irritate me on how many people I should have gotten by now. The dog just runs into something else. So like let's say the survivor's like right down the hallway. They're directly right down the hallway. So you send your dog, you have your path. It's perfectly aimed at the survivor because the survivor's not looking behind themselves, so easy peasy. Send the dog. Dog doesn't respond. Or the dog veers to the left or the right and runs into a wall for no reason. And you're like, what is that logic? Where's that coming from? At first I thought it was just me. And then I started looking this up to see if anybody else is experiencing it. Almost every killer is experiencing this that's using this killer. It seems to be getting worse though. Like the dog will respond most of the time, but when you really want the dog to get somebody, it's like the dog just doesn't do what it's supposed to do. It goes the opposite way, or it runs into something for no reason. It's kind of, like I said, it's kind of like the Knight's Guards, where you'll be chasing a survivor, like you'll get the guard to chase a survivor. It's a little bit different though. You control the dog more than they don't just do their thing. But same idea. You'll send a guard after somebody, and they'll, instead of going the logic way, right? You've broken a pallet. Instead of just going straight through and chasing the survivor that way, they'll go around the other way, and it's like you're trying to figure out why they're going the wrong way. But then by the time they get around that area, the survivor now has like a huge lead on them, so they can't catch up. That happens a lot. That's why I have been sort of not using the knight so much anymore, hoping that this killer might rectify that problem, but it looks like this killer is having the same issue, except you're controlling the dog, and the dog's AI is not working as intended half the time. So, there's 2 problems they need to fix. The knight's logic on his guards, why they're so stupid and don't go the logical way. Especially when there's a clear path for them to travel. And then same thing with the dog, like you have a clear line of sight to somebody, and you can see that it's perfectly on them. And then, yeah, it doesn't go where it should. It's crazy. And that's an interesting one, though. This is pretty cool. I like the gunpowder tin. It's pretty cool. You get 20 seconds of 30%. But unfortunately, I think what I have is good enough. So I just wanted to try it out. I have tried this one out. It's not too bad. This one is kind of cool too. Fatty meat. If it's anybody that's Anybody that's affected by hound sense will periodically scream without notifying the Houndmaster every 15 seconds. But anybody that's played this game, when a character screams, the killer can hear them. Doesn't matter where they are. So I don't know if that was supposed to be a joke when they made this add-on for the survivors, that is, not for the killer. But anytime a survivor screams, yeah, the killer is going to hear them. And it's not hard to put 2 and 2 together as to where they might be. You just have to listen to where the scream came from. And then you just send your dog over to investigate the area, and 9 times out of 10 it usually finds them. What's really good about the dog, though, and the thing that I'm really loving, the reason why I like this killer over the knight, because the knight is my main character, it's prestige 19, almost 20. The reason why I like this killer better is because if somebody's hiding in a locker, even if they're healthy, if I send that dog on a search near lockers, it's going to stop at the locker, killer instinct's going to activate inside the locker, and the dog's going to bark at the locker, telling me, hey, there's somebody in the locker. That's what I'm really liking about this, because now they can't fucking hide. You know how people like to hide in the lockers sometimes, and they'll do it for a very long time, because you're putting so much pressure on them that, you know, they're too scared to try to do the generator, so they'll hide in lockers. Well, this dog's perfect for that. He can sniff them out of the lockers. Now, unfortunately, he can't open the locker and get them out of the locker, but he's going to tell you that somebody's in there. Which is cool. I've gotten so many survivors that thought they were safe, and I just put my dog on the other side of the locker, and it's like, yeah, somebody's in that locker. And then I just nonchalantly walk over and open the fucking locker and pull them out. I pretend I don't know where they are, right? I'll turn sideways or whatever, but I don't go near the gate. I don't go near the, like, I don't go too close to the front, because I don't want somebody using that move where they stun you. So I'll stay out, and I'll be like, oh, I don't know where they are. And I'll just keep looking around, and I'll slowly make myself so they can't see me anymore. And then boom, I fucking come out in front and I grab the locker real quick. And out they go. So yeah, no, dog's good for sniffing people out. The one that I keep coming to, though, is this one. I keep coming back to that one. This barley meal, and here's the other one. And the water skin. These are the 2 that I keep coming back to. The water skin gives you, your redirect distance gets increased by 20%, and your initial chase distance gets increased by 20%. I'm going to switch this up. And you know, this one is very nice to use. Not too many people like to use this one. I'm going to get rid of both. I don't really... This one is fucking great. It only has a 5-second cooldown. I know for a fact that people are probably bitching about this one big time, because basically it's like balanced landing with a lunge distance increase of 75%, but instead of the speed burst. But if you do this right, if you send your dog ahead of time in the path that you might know where somebody's traveling, you can get your speed burst. When you land, you're going to get a speed burst, and you should be able to catch somebody. And you have a 75% increase, so you don't have to be too close to hit them. You can literally lunge at them from a pretty good distance and hit them, because they're not going to be expecting that. However, if you're not on the right map, it can be very annoying and useless, basically. I'm just going to put that on. I think I said I was going to put that on. This one I like. This one right here. So when you open a locker, if there's any survivors near any lockers. So with ultimate weapon, when you open a locker, it's anybody that's within 32 meters of that locker. This one, although it doesn't have that great of a distance, it will show anybody that's within 8 meters of any locker on the map. And trust me, you can find people all the time, because there's always somebody that's near a locker. Sometimes you find everybody. But, Deadman Switch is good too. This, if you want to be a real dick though, this one's really good. Every time a generator is completed, all windows and vault locations are blocked for all survivors for 30 seconds. So if you start chasing somebody, and you left all the pallets down, they're so screwed. They're going to go try to jump through a window, and you're probably going to get them because they're not going to realize it's blocked until they get close enough and realize, oh shit, it's blocked. But some people don't pay attention. They're too busy trying to get through the window because you're chasing them. And here's what I like the best about this one. If you're near the killer shack and you left the pallet down, and the window obviously is there, and they go in the door that doesn't have the pallet, they're fucked. Because when they enter that room, there's only one way out. Which gives you lots of opportunity to take them down. But, my luck, that wouldn't happen, so I'm not going to use that one. I don't know if that one's actually worth it, but I don't think you... Now this one is really funny. This one right here. This one is so funny. So when you chase an obsession and they lose a health state, your terror radius transfers to the obsession for 30 seconds, and the radius gets bumped out to 32 meters. So basically, that survivor is going to be like chasing other survivors away, because when that survivor gets near his friends to heal him, they're going to run away because they're going to think the fucking killer's right there. So they're going to run. So that's what I mean. That's why I said it's funny, because everything transfers to them. Like the red stain, everything. Actually, no, not the red stain. The red stain gets removed from you though, and you become undetectable for that duration. It's fucking hilarious. The guy's trying to get healed and his fucking friends are running away from him. They're like, no, the killer's near you. I'm not going near you. I'm running away. Meanwhile, I'm not anywhere near him. Next thing you know, I'm stabbing another survivor because they didn't know that I was right there. Meanwhile, my radius is on the other side of the map, and the other survivors are running from that survivor because they're like, shoot, this guy's bringing the killer near us. Again, the only problem with that is you have to make sure that the person you're chasing is your obsession, because if you just stab anybody else, it's not going to work. It has to be the obsession. So that's one of the drawbacks to that. Now, what is one ability that survivors hate? Especially when they go against Legion and he's using it. This one. Because the minimum amount of people doing a generator is 2. So if you've got 2 people going in at least, and you're going to have this in a match, this is a very good perk, because you're going to have this happen a lot. You're going to get multiple people on a generator, and you're like, okay, well, I know where they are, because, you know, it's going to be yellow. So if more than 2 survive, if 2 or more survivors are on that generator, it's going to light up like a Christmas tree. So you know exactly where to send the dog. And then every time I go near, every time I open the locker, every 30 seconds, anybody that's within 8 meters of any locker is going to be revealed. And if they're using the, what do you call it? The distortion, well, it's going to eat up that credit. It's going to eat one of their tokens up. And then you do it again, it's going to eat the other token up, and then they're going to be revealed. So yeah, it's pretty good. There is a minor thing, like I said, there's a minor thing they need to fix with this killer, and that's the dog's logic is not always logical. Trust me, I've done it. Like I said, you chase a survivor with the dog, and sometimes the dog runs into something. Instead of going the other way where he should go, he runs into something and stops and barks. Because it gets confused, right? And some survivors know this. They know there's a problem with the dog, so they know what to do, right? They know which way to go to confuse the dog. And that's the unfortunate part of it. I don't know if it's going to be an easy fix. I mean, I guess it would be if they just did, like, they just have to fix the logic of it, I guess. But what I'd like to see them do with these problems is take their time and get a fix out that's actually going to work, instead of rushing a fix that breaks something else. Because that's what happens. When they fix the logic of the dog, they're going to break something else, I guarantee you. Because that's usually what happens when they rush a... Like, if they rushed a patch out for this, that's usually what happens, is they'll break something else. Do I recommend people buying this and getting this killer? There's a lot of people out there that are telling people not to. Don't listen to those people. The dog is not that bad. It does have its issues sometimes, but for the most part, I've gotten a lot of kills with this dog because I know how to use the dog. And sometimes it's annoying, but it's not all the time. It's not even close to all the time. It's like sometimes. And I didn't hesitate to get this killer, so. But there is people out there that are saying, don't get that killer, blah, 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 blah. If you want to get this killer, get this killer. Yes, this killer is worth it. Probably the best killer in the game right now. You know, it's best killer in a long time. You do have to get used to the dog. Some people never get used to the dog, but other than that, she's pretty good. She has a good lunge range too. Like when you lunge at somebody, she's got a good range. Oh look. Spawn the hatch at the killer shack if the map has a killer shack. That's 2 games in a row where people have been trying to force that hatch. Not that they've needed to, because, you know, apparently they can run faster than me. I never did check to see how fast this killer moves as default. I think it's 4.4. It feels like 4.4. Oh my god, I hate this map. It's too easy for fucking survivors to hide. Well, not with the dog though, I guess. Because the dog can sniff them out. You gotta get used to using the search command a lot. Too many people are like, oh, I'm just gonna chase people with the dog. It's like, no, you gotta get used to the search command. It's your friend.
Fight.
How you fight survivors, right?
Look at you. You're the best. Now! Now!
Oh, you little bitch.
Now!
I'm still getting used to the dog, so. Uh-oh. I detect a fuck up. Now what I need to do is this real quick. Hold on.
Find me a rat.
So you can get a boost off your dog too if you send a search command and you're picking somebody up.
Look at it. Extra bones for you. Now. Yeah.
Okay, so somebody's done the invocation thing, whatever. Somebody is doing it.
Go.
Oh, I almost got her actually. We need to go to the basement. They've already done it. See, the dog wasn't quite there yet, so I don't know why they stuck it. Oh, you don't think I can see you there, dumbass?
Fight. Stop your whining. Fine.
Bingo. Good boy. Good boy.
Good work. Extra chum for you after. Now! Now! Find me a rat. Oh! Now!
See? See how the dog didn't go anywhere? And it should have? That's what I mean. That's a bug.
Now!
Oh, this guy thinks he's good. He's being one of those cocky bitches. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
So!
Bitch.
Loyal one, aren't you? Now!
I know I should probably focus on that fucking gem.
Find me a rat. So. Now. Now! Sick.
not biting and just knocking them down. Yeah, the dog's good at doing that. This guy's dead.
Like a worm. Now! Catch!
Right here. Come on. Oh, she'll probably go save her. That's fine. They're back at this fucking generator again. Let me just re-rest this shit, man.
Yeah. Sink.
Come back!
Are you teabagging me from that side, you stupid bitch?
Go.
Okay. She's over here. She thinks she's actually good. This is hilarious.
Find me a rat.
And she's stupid enough. Oh, hold on.
Find me.
Bitch is at it again, is she?
Find me a rat.
Sink.
Fine.
Yeah.
Find me. Find me a rat. Pus-filled boy.
Come on, bitch. Ah, come here, you cocksucker. Save her, so she'll probably get herself over there.
Theatrics.
So that case.
Find me a rat.
Yeah.
I need to open a locker here real quick. And you're gonna go to the basement too, bitch. Oh, I see scratch marks. I see scratch marks.
Sick.
Yep.
Now. Good work. Extra chum for you after. Now.
She might have decisive strike, so. Yes, I would do the same thing. What's the point, right? Why fight it? Why fight the inevitable? I gotta get to the killer shack.
Sick. Come! Find me a rat.
Fuck, I should have stayed where I was.
Sick.
You better fucking run, bitch. I knew I should have stayed over there. I would have got the cocksucker. I knew she was hiding over there. I don't know why I fucking did that. Whatever. Bitch. Good thing too, because she was gonna be killed. I don't know how this bitch has a higher score than me. That's it. That's weird. I feel like I've done way more work than she has. To be honest, I was thinking my score should have been like 30,000+ because of the amount of shit I did. Whatever. Your friends are dead, so that's all that matters. What gets me though is when they're doing an exit gate like that. What gets me is when they're not quite done the exit gate and you hit them and they somehow still manage to open the gate. Or you'll hit somebody off a generator and they'll still manage to finish the generator even though there was like 3% left. And they didn't have the ability to put that shit on it, which is really weird. I've seen that happen quite a bit actually. I'll come to a generator that I know is not quite done. And I'll stab somebody, which should knock them off the generator, and it does. But somehow, even though they're not touching the generator, it still finishes. Which I find really confusing, because, yeah, if you're not doing the gen, why is it still going? That's happened quite a bit, actually, recently, where people have finished a gen that they weren't still on the gen doing it. Like, I know some people come back and try to do it anyways. Some people are dumb. You'll stab them off the gen and they'll still try to complete it. In which case you just fucking rip them off it. But that's what I'm saying. You'll rip them off it even though it's not done yet. And then like 2 seconds later it will finish. And nobody's near it. Because everybody else is on the other side of the map. which is weird. I need to see what this is, by the way. Hold on, I gotta open up X. XXX. This is hilarious. There's a thing that I don't know if Elon Musk actually posted this, but he says, "Would you delete your Facebook account if somebody offered you $2 million?" You know what my answer would be? Fuck yeah. Okay. $2 million for just doing that? Sign me up. But I just want to say, I love the way they did this. It's not the problem I'm having right now. The problem I'm having right now is the dog sometimes doesn't get a survive. Like, he doesn't chase properly, and he runs into an object and then gets stuck. I've had this happen to me so many times recently, and it's annoying because you're trying to get that one survivor that's being a dick, and you can't because your dog is stuck and doesn't know what to do. So eventually it recovers, but it's annoying because you're trying to use your dog again. You're like, come on, get unstuck. I really wish they would. I really wish they would fix that. But I don't want them to rush a patch out to fix it unless it works, right? Because we know how that happens. Sometimes, they'll fix something and it might break something else. The knight is the other problem. His guards sometimes do not do when they're chasing somebody. They go a weird way. Like, instead of going the direct path to the survivor, they will go the long way around. And then what ends up, like I said before, what ends up happening is the survivor is like now 100 feet away, and the guard is now nowhere near catching that person. So I don't know. That started happening after the fix with the knight, when they made it so his guards were individual and they had their own individual timers. When they did that, that's when I noticed with the knight. I noticed that, and obviously with the dog, it's great, but he's buggy. Not all the time, but it really sucks because it's usually when you really need him to be on point, and he gets stuck, and you're like, dude, what the hell? Please stop doing that. So yeah, I'd like to see a fix there. And the abilities that I'm liking right now, minus this stuff, I'm experimenting with this killer right now with different things. I probably should just stick with what I normally run, which is the generator perks, the ones that regress them faster. But when it comes to add-ons, the ones that I'm liking more than all, like of all the add-ons she has, I'm liking these two the most. One is called Water Skin, which increases the dog's chase redirect distance by 20%, and the initial chase distance by 20%. So it really helps if you really, it reminds me of the knight. This character really reminds me of the knight a lot because of these two abilities, like increasing the distance the dog can travel to chase. Like, that reminds me of Call to Arms, when you're creating the path and it gets extended by 10 meters. The only difference between the knight, obviously, and this character is you have to control the dog as opposed to just sending a guard out and doing his thing. I mean, maybe that's what they need to do with this killer, but then it would kind of defeat the purpose. I like the fact that you have to manually control the dog. Not control it, but where it goes. I like that, because then it feels really satisfying when you get that one survivor that thinks they're safe on the other side of the pallet and you get them anyways. That didn't really help me out much, because see, the problem with running this ability right here is I forget half the time to use the lockers. Like to open a locker so I can see where they are. I'm gonna put my generator perks back on. Where are you? There it is. So this is what I like to run when I do my this is basically my anti-gens. That's fucking hilarious. Oppression, I use that for the main purpose of finding other survivors that might be working on other generators, because it sends out difficult skill checks to the other generators, which not everybody's good at those. So there's a good chance it's going to show me where they are, which one's screwed up. Then I use overcharge because it gets, so all of these apply to the generator. Okay, so the initial generator I hit, it's going to seek out other ones, right, to see if anybody's at the other ones. It's going to send out skill checks, difficult ones, to the other ones, anybody working on them. On top of that, when I hit that initial generator, it's going to get overcharge and Call of Brine on top of that. It's going to be added to that one generator that I hit, which means the initial one that I hit is going to be a twofold. First of all, if they screw with that generator again, the first skill check is going to be a difficult one. If they screw it up, whatever the initial percentages that they lose, they will get 4% on top of that, lost immediately. On top of that, Call of Brine is on it as well. So these two generator speeds, so first of all, when it's regressing, it's going to be regressing at 255%, not 130, because you have this as well that stacks on top of it. So you're going to have 255% regression speed the minute you hit it, and then all the other stuff. Now, on top of that difficult skill check, they're also going to be, not knowing this, but for 60 seconds, Call of Brine, its actual ability is going to be put on there as well, where every time they complete a good skill check on that generator, it's going to give me a loud noise notification at that generator. Now, if they're using Technician, that's okay. Call of Brine will beat it. It doesn't stop it. I know this because I've used it, and I know that Technician will not save you from this. Some people think it does. But they're not even going to know it. They're not even going to know that they just sent out a loud notification to you. They're not going to know this. So that's why I use these three, because they all work together. Some people were like, oh, why don't you use Surge? Well, because the problem with Surge is it doesn't work with these other two perks, because it automatically regresses things. And in order to use Call of Brine and Overcharge, you need to hit the generator manually. Like, you have to hit the generator to activate them. If you use Surge, it doesn't work the same. Kind of like if you use the hex called Ruin. You know, like if somebody stops repairing a generator, it will automatically start regressing. Right? Same idea there. These two abilities won't work with that either. But they do work with Oppression, because Oppression is normal. Now, the stuff doesn't get applied to the other generators too, just the one you hit, which is fine, because I'm basically using Oppression to find people, to see what generators they're fucking with. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm back. Okay, so anyways, that's why I like using these three things, because they're very helpful, and they do help big time, because they speed up the regression of the generators. Now the hand, I keep using the hand because, first of all, it comes out more often now. See, there it is again. So they made the sacrificial ward. They made it come out way more often. See, there it is again. So you're gonna get it a lot. There it is again. It's gonna be a common thing that you're gonna see a lot, right? So I'm gonna have tons of sacrificial wards to have, right? Hey, what's up? I just want to say, I just want to say one thing though. I'm very, very, where is it? I want to say something here because I think it's really cool. Where'd that go? What's this? Where'd that go? I just want to say thank you to Timothy Fontaine. He's one of the devs on DBD. He just followed me on X. Thank you. That's pretty cool. I feel privileged. I have privilege. I feel humbled that somebody would follow me that's from the DBD team. I do. It's kind of cool. It feels cool in a sense because somebody's noticing, which is nice. Now, if you can just get your buddies at DBD, I'm sure he's been listening to me talk about bugs. I'm sure he has. But no, it's true. This dog is good, but the dog, there's a lot of times where you really need the dog to do what it needs to do and it gets bugged out. And it really sucks when it happens. And it's usually when you really want to take a survivor down that this happens too. And it's like, really? You decide to get bugged now? But somebody was complaining that the dog was really bugged, like really, really bad. Like almost every match they had, he was bugged badly. I'm gonna knock on wood, but it's been sometimes. It hasn't been as much as they complain, but maybe there is different people that are having different, like maybe the dog's bugging differently for different people. But for me, it's usually when I really want them to take somebody down. No, actually, you know what? Michael Myers, no, the Wraith has the worst kill in the game. Put it this way, when we played 2v8, if I used the Wraith, because I did use them a lot, I would let the other killer finish the last survivor off. I wouldn't do it. I think I did once, but other than that, no. I let the other killer finish the person off because I was like, no, my kill is like really boring. And they would be using like the naughty bear, and I'd be like, oh yeah, kill them with the naughty bear for sure. Oh, I forgot to press triangle. Okay. I just use the hand now because it comes out so much that I have so many of them. Like I don't have tons of them, but I have enough that I can afford to do that. Because I'll just get more the next time I go into the blood web, which is great. Because this hand, the sacrificial hand, the ward, it didn't come out this often. It didn't come out very often at all. Sometimes I would go through like 15, 20 pages and not see it once.
Make speed, then.
Okay, this is interesting.
This shouldn't be
This
too
map
difficult.
is different. It's okay. Sometimes my dog gets bugged on this map.
Find me a rat. Help!
Downstairs, downstairs, downstairs.
Find me a rat.
Follow the dog. Hopefully he takes me to a good spot. Oh. Let's see if we can find something.
Find me a rat.
Oh, right here.
Yeah. Go. Now. Look at you. You're the best. So.
Oh, got him again.
You are a worthy companion, aren't you?
Good dog.
Like a worm. Catch. Good work. Extra chum for you after. Find me a rat. Sick. So.
See the dog there. There's a good example of the bug. See how the dog didn't go? Now go up to this.
Now.
Gotta check the lockers because they like to hide there, right? Well, they're healing over here. Okay.
So.
Over here. These guys are playing with fire right now. I don't think they realize it, but they're playing with fire big time.
Catch.
Oh, you're lucky the dog didn't get you, buddy. He should have gotten you, but he didn't. This guy's gonna wish he didn't do that.
Now.
That's a normal reaction.
Find me a rat.
Are you fucking for real right now, buddy? Are you that stupid?
Go.
Oh, he should have went to the fucking right here. He should have stopped right here. Okay, no, go fuck him. Go after the generators. That's what he's trying to get me to do. Check that one over there.
Fine. Fine. Find me a rat.
Just making sure the idiot jumped.
Find me a rat. Find me a rat.
They're over here again. I'm not following that dipshit.
Now.
Let's see.
Sick. Fine.
And these guys are a bunch of fucking dicks. Okay, I see. I hate this fucking map with her. This is like the most... So far, I don't like this map with her. The dog gets bugged so much.
Return! Sick. Catch.
See, that should not have done that. I feel like I need to kill him. He's pissing me off.
Now.
See, that again. The pallet was already dropped. They're, for the most part, pretty good, but this one is pretty sweaty. I don't think I think I've gotten, like, what, 2 hooks this game? Like, I don't like this map with this killer. Because the dog gets bugged a lot.
Stop, you whine. Fine. Now.
Yeah, see, bugged again. always do that. I always check. Where's the...
Now.
Okay, I need to kill this bitch. She's really pissing me off. Oh, what the fuck, guy? Go. Oh, she's right there. They're all gonna get out. They're all gonna get out.
Loyal one, aren't you? Now. That's it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You fucked around too much. Oh, he knew I could... Come on, fucker. He knew I couldn't get him out, that's why he did that.
Fine.
Well, they're gonna try to rush this hook. They probably will too.
Sick.
Oh, they're right there.
You are a worthy companion, aren't you? Catch! Now!
Oh, you little cunt.
Catch!
Bitch, you're gonna fucking pay for that. Oh, you're definitely gonna fucking pay for that, you whore. This is what happens when you don't leave.
Despicable rat, you!
Exactly what happens when you don't leave, so you might as well leave. She could have just left, but she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be a tool. I'm gonna juke this guy." Except for the fact that she got stabbed and dropped, and now she's too far away from the exit to get away. So guess what I'm doing? I'm picking her up and I'm killing her to teach her a lesson. Oh, and the one I killed is on PlayStation, so get ready. Get ready, because it's coming. You only killed me because I screwed up. No, I killed you because you should have left.
Devil are we?
That's the difference. And don't give me that lame-ass excuses, I let you kill me. You did not. You were trying to screw with me, and you screwed up. Admit the truth. And I killed you for it. Wait for it. I don't know. I've been all over these guys. Constantly getting them. So if behavior is listening at the moment, I have a request. So with the dog, because the dog is actually biting somebody, I know they're holding them in place, but I think that should count as a stab, if you know what I mean. Like you're technically you're injuring a survivor by the dog biting down on their hand. It should work the same way the trapper does when he traps somebody and then runs up and smashes them when they're stuck in the trap. I don't know why they would think that that was a good idea to just the dog bites and then you just inflict deep wound. Well, that's easy to mend, right? All you have to do is have other survivors distract and then you just go mend yourself and you're good. Or speed up the speed up the deep wound time so that if they don't really quickly fix themselves, they're going to go down. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's kind of a cool feature that you can grab them with a dog, but I think at the other end of things, survivors know that if they're healthy and they get grabbed by the dog, unless you stab them, they're not getting injured. Right? If they get free from the dog, because some people can, like almost instantaneously, they go unharmed. Basically, they're still healthy. And that's how it works, right? So when your dog grabs somebody and you get to them in time and stab them, and then they get injured, and if they're affected by hound sense, deep wound gets inflicted as well. Otherwise, they're just injured when you stab them. And then, like I said, like they need to make this kill. Like this killer's really good. Don't get me wrong, but there's a couple of things that kind of, I don't know. You kind of shake your head at, going, why? Like the dog just bit somebody, and they're still healthy. I don't get it. At the very least, it should inflict hemorrhage. So if they escape the dog's grasp right away, then they should be inflicted with hemorrhage. Because, like, think about that. A dog this size bites down on your hand. Like, chomps down on your hand. You're going to be injured. And you're probably going to need therapy after that. Mental therapy. Especially with a dog's eyes glowing like that. I think she just gave him a shoot-at-chew on. No, it's a cane corso. They look similar to pit bulls, but they're not. These dogs are like highly intelligent. My brother had one. Very loyal. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a very beefed up version of a Doberman. They're like really, really intelligent and strong. And they protect. I think I told you this about my brother and his dog. So I went over to visit my mom, and of course he's still living at home. I don't know why. He should be on his own, but anyways, he had this big black cane corso. Beautiful dog. Yes, they're friendly. Unless, of course, their master treats them like shit and turns them into a very nasty dog. However, her name was Bella. It was a female. The name of the dog was called Bella. Nice dog. First time I met her, she growled at me. But then she came near me and sniffed me, and then she licked me. Because she, like I said, dogs can tell when somebody's bad and when somebody's not. And then she wouldn't leave my side. And he's like, calling her. And I'm like, your dog, for some reason, your dog likes me. And this is the first time I met it. And she's not growling at me anymore. As soon as she sniffed me, like she sniffed my hand and she sniffed my shoes, she's like, yeah, this guy's good. But then she got like, she wanted to come home with me.
Patience.
And so, like, I left the room and she went back to him. Anyways, I go upstairs to see him for a minute because I wanted to have a chat with him. And he's like, watch this. He's like, if I tell her to attack you, she's gonna attack you. I was like, okay, give it your best shot. And he's like, gives her this command to attack. And she looks at him, and she looks at me, and she comes over to me, sits down beside me, and shows her teeth at him. I was like, it looks like your dog doesn't like you. I'm gonna guess that you're mean to her. Because I noticed that he had one of those things. I don't know what they're called again. Oh fuck, what are they called? You know the ones that you pull out? You know those metal rods that you pull out that I don't know what they're called. Anyways, I guess he had one of those. And I was like, please tell me you're not using that on this dog, because I'm gonna fucking use it on you if I find out. Brother or not. But yeah, no. Beautiful dog. Very friendly. Unfortunately, the dumbass didn't look after her and she died. Unfortunately. I used to bring her bones all the time. I would go to the store and get her a great big bone to chew on. She'd have it gone in like 10 minutes. But yeah, she always looked forward. So when she saw me, her little stub would wag. And because she knew I'd have a bone. That's what she was looking for. She'd sniff the bag and be like, yeah, I know that's a bone in there for me. Like, she knew. And then what happened after that is he got two pit bulls, which where I'm from are illegal. And don't ask me why they did this stupid shit. They banned a breed where I live. They banned them. And it's not even the breed's fault. It's the fucking people that are training them to be vicious. Like, so why don't we ban the people from here that are doing that to the dogs? That's my idea. Don't ban a breed of dogs because of stupid people. It's so dumb. I don't get it why they do that, but they did. So pit bulls are, well, they are vicious. They are vicious dogs, but they're not vicious if you don't train them to be vicious. You know what I mean? They're actually quite friendly. I know a guy that had one, and he had it for so many years. Dog was friendly as hell. Very intimidating looking dog, friendly as hell. Then I had a friend that taught it to be vicious, and if you did look at this dog, it would probably rip you apart. That's the owner. I know there's vicious dogs out there, but they're really not vicious unless they're trained to be so. I've seen so many breeds of dogs and have been around so many times. You can train German Shepherds to be vicious too. But it's not the dog's fault. But the problem is you got to be careful when you teach dogs to be vicious, because some dogs, like these ones for example, they're highly intelligent. Yeah, people still have them. People still have them. You see people still have them. I don't know what they do with the dogs if they find out you have them, but people still run around with those pit bulls. They banned pit bulls here. I'm in Ontario, so they banned them years ago because of stupid shit. People training their dogs. I don't know why they didn't go after the people, to be honest, but I mean, dogs learn. They're trained by people. I mean, I guess you could get the odd dog that's just naturally vicious, I guess, but most of them are not. Especially these dogs. Cane Corsos are not. They're not usually vicious unless you train them to be. But again, dogs can still sniff out people that are not bad. In the instance with my brother, the dog knew I wasn't a bad person, so therefore it didn't go after me. As a matter of fact, it was trying to lick me, like my face. Except it was slobbering, and I didn't want slime all over me. It was like almost a 200-pound dog, right? And it's getting up on it's putting its paws on my shoulder, trying to lick my face, with the slime coming down the sides of its yap. Like, I was like, no, I don't want that on me. Cane Corsos are not pit bulls, though, right? They're actually work dogs originally. They're very muscular dogs. They used to use them as work dogs. I'm really surprised they don't use them in the army. because they're just as smart as the German Shepherd. I think the reason why they don't is because they're so big that they can't use them the same way, right? Because if you watch army guys when they use these German Shepherds, the dog is between their legs all the time when they move. That's just the way they move. That's the way they move together, sorry. And this kind of dog would be a little bit harder to do that with because they're thick and they're very muscular dogs. But they're fucking smart. They're just as smart as the German Shepherd. So they would make good dogs, but I think they want the small, lower profile dogs. It's easier to work with, I guess. I don't know what they're like for running speeds. Maybe the German Shepherds are faster. You gotta think about this too. Big guy versus little guy, right? Same idea. The little guy's probably gonna be faster when he runs, but if he gets hit by the big guy, he's screwed. What am I looking at here? Yeah, it's really unfortunate the way people treat, the way they train them. I had one of my friends had a Rottweiler, and you couldn't look at this dog. He always had it on a leash, and it was right by him. He always had it by the scruff, like he always had it close to him, because, like, if you looked at this dog in the eyes, it was different than most dogs. Most dogs take that as a challenge, but this particular dog would rip your guts out if it got free. That's the way he trained it. So I was kind of disturbed by that. I think it's just Ontario. I can't remember. I had quite a few incidences of people getting bit by them, but when you looked at what happened and the people that owned the dog, it was apparent that it was used as a drug dog, if you know what I mean, protecting their drugs type thing. So they trained it to be vicious and protective of their stash or their house, I guess, whatever. But seriously, if you look it up, there has been some weird ones where it shouldn't have happened and it did. Like I said, there's going to be one vicious or maybe a couple vicious dogs out of all those bunch that are just naturally like that, but most of them are not. I'm still hesitant around big dogs. Like, if I was to own a big dog, I would be scared of me with my kids, right? Being around my kids, because there has been instances where fucking dogs that are super friendly just fucking snap, and yeah, you know the rest. And that's not a good idea. I have a cat. Okay? I have a cat for that reason. I could have had a dog. I could have. But I was like, I get so nervous when dogs get around the kids. Because friendly dogs can turn into vicious dogs really quick for no reason. And then what are you going to do? You got to smash the fuck out of the dog to get it off your kid. If it hasn't done enough damage that you're, you know. I don't want to have that shit. I don't want to have that issue, basically. So I stick to cats. Cats I can deal with. And let's face it, okay? I don't know how true this is for some people, but for all the cats that I've owned, they learn their lesson the first time, and they don't do it again. Dogs are stubborn, and they will do it again. You teach a cat a lesson once, and it's like, that's it. So this cat that I have right now, when it was like just a year old, it started getting vicious with the kids. So the vet told me to do something, and I was a little hesitant on doing it because I was like, yeah, you know, I don't want to be mean to an animal, but that's not really being mean. It's to teach them a lesson. But so she bit my daughter, and I grabbed her by the scruff of the, like behind the neck, like the mother does, and I put her face to the ground for 30 seconds, and I let go, and that cat has never growled at me again, and she's never fucking went near, she's never hurt the kids after that, because the vet told me that when you do that, you're asserting dominance, and the cat understands that. I mean, some people would think that's mean, but sometimes with cats you have to do that so that they get the point. Right? She's never done it again, and she's now almost 9. So far for 8 years doing that, she hasn't done shit. So she learned her lesson. Yeah, that's what the vet told me to do, because I told the vet what happened. I said, like, what do you do? Spray them with water? Like, she's like, no, you like the mother picks them up by the back of the neck, right, that one tuft there. Just gently grab her by the back of the neck and just put her face to the ground for 30 seconds. And then she said, I guarantee you that cat's not going to do that shit again. She said, because you're asserting dominance when you do that to a cat. The cat sees you as the alpha when you do that. So the cat's like, fuck that, I'm not screwing with him again or her again. Now, I don't know if that works on big cats. If you can get a hold of a big cat and put its face to the ground, I mean, good luck on that. They're about fucking almost, I don't know, like a ton, 700 pounds. Good luck. You probably need like 6 people to do that to somebody. To that to a tiger. If you're alive, that is. Good luck. I don't think it works on big cats. First of all, you got to get somebody strong enough to take that cat down to do that. But I still don't think it would work on a big cat. I think the cat would probably rip you apart afterwards. Use you as like a little rag doll. Never trust a big cat like that. You know how you see those people like in the circus, they're playing with tigers and shit, and you're like, oh, that's pretty cool. At any time, like when that cat's playing with the person, if they even scratch them, okay, if they even scratch them and draw blood, there's like a good chance that cat's gonna, its instinct to kill is gonna kick in the minute it smells that blood. Because they don't play very friendly, right? They're big. They're always gonna have that instinct though. So like, I don't think I could sleep at night with a tiger in the house, even if I thought it was friendly and I trained it. I still wouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing that there's a tiger in my house. Like, what if it gets hungry and decides to eat your kids or you? Yeah, I don't understand why people own them. It doesn't matter. Look at Siegfried and Roy. Look at that. That dog, that dog. That tiger was trained. And it just fucking snapped. But what I'm saying is if it scratches you and it draws blood when you're playing with it, there's a good chance its instincts to kill are going to kick in because it's going to smell that blood and be like, dinner time. And then you're screwed because they weigh about 700 pounds when they're big. And if it gets on top of you, you're not getting that thing off you if it gets on top. That's almost like putting a car on top of you. Very close. It's like a half a car. A little bit over a half a car. Unless you're fucking Hercules, you're not getting that cat off you. If it decided to lay on you, yeah, you're dead. It wouldn't even have to bite you. It could just lay on you and you'd be dead. What time is it? Because I have to get some shit done here. Alright. Are you going to be around later on? Because I'm going to jump off here. I gotta go get something and I gotta get some shit done here. Because I already know it's for supper, so... Because I already made it. Yeah, I made it last night, so... It's a pretty easy supper. Because I gotta take them to dance. Later on. Yeah, so same thing as before. Hopefully this time I don't fall asleep. I don't know why I did yesterday. It was weird. Last night. I fell asleep at like 10. I was sitting in my chair like I am right now in this room. And I had everything ready to go. And I think I took a couple drinks and I was looking at my phone and I put my phone down and that's all I remember. And then I woke up at like 1:40 a.m. And I was like, wow, like, what happened? And then I went to bed. Because at that point I was like, if I try to play a game now, she's gonna wake up. As soon as I start streaming, she's gonna wake up and be like, it's 1:40. I don't understand. It drives me nuts. I feel like sometimes it's weird. It's like if you don't go to bed by a certain time, they like start harassing you. Like, why are you not sleeping yet? Blah, blah, blah. Why do I? Okay, mom. Like, what the hell? It's not my mom, but it's my wife. But it's like that. It's like you're telling me to go to bed. Seriously. Are you kidding me? Why are you still awake? Jesus. You need to go to bed. If you're messaging me, that means you're awake. That means you need to go back to sleep. Alright, I will be back. By 9 p.m. Eastern, I should be back on. Maybe earlier. Depends. What's today? Yeah, today is that. Okay. Yeah, it should be around 9. Don't worry, I'll be if it's not 9, it'll be shortly after. I'll be here. Alright. Take care. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We'll kill some more people later.